Oh, sorry about that. I've been talking to myself this entire time. Holy crap. Sorry about that, you guys. I had like the whole. I've been talking. Let's see. I've been here at this for 2 minutes. Not 2 minutes. 2 hours. And I've been babbling to myself. So I guess that's about right. Thanks, Ian. Good to see you. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. How's your Harley coming? I know she's gonna be sweet. And let's see. And my gentleman that was here earlier, Wasim, lineman. Good to see you too. I apologize that there was no sound. If you would have let me know, I would have updated it. I apologize for that. I want to. She was my favorite when I was a kid. She was in Jumpin' Jack Flash, Whoopi Goldberg, and oh my gosh, she was funny. I was raised in San Diego, and I just for giggles went into this one cafe that had opened up a few blocks from my school and from my house. And they told me, and they were like a grassrootsy type of place. Just me and my friend, we went in there. We didn't have any money or anything, but we wanted to see what the place was like. And yeah, she is. You know, aside from her political opinions and her demeanor on the show that she's on, where she kind of bulldogs her way into giving her opinion. And you know, the ladies, they seem so airheadedness. I don't know how she deals with it, but you know, she gives her opinion. She will be heard. And she wasn't always, I don't think she was always like that when she was first starting out. But you know, when you get older, you know, you stop taking crap. And you start sharing. But she's always been my favorite. She pisses off a lot of people. But I thought she was a very fun actress. I didn't get so much into the Sister Act movies that she was in, but I loved her in yeah, in every role that she's played in. She's done a really good job, like in Ghost and that TV show that she was in. My mom was like, I can't stand her hats, but it's nice to see a sister in space. Yes, yes. Jodie Foster's always been fun to watch. I watched her in this, I think the last movie I saw her in, I think it was like called The Panic Room or something like that. Oh my gosh. I don't know. She's a lot of fun. And she was great in Silence of the Lambs. There was another movie she was in when she was younger. Taxi Driver, I think. And she got an Oscar for that. I think that was her. It's either her or Tatum O'Neal. I can't remember which one it was. I get my women confused sometimes. I think it was Taxi Driver with Robert De Niro. Another movie I didn't see all the way through. It's like Forrest Gump. I'll catch bits and pieces of it. In one day, I just said, I'm going to frickin' sit down and I'm going to watch this movie from beginning to end. Because every time I would come into it, I would always come into it, oh gosh, at different times. I love the film where she had a girl dance, was the Spoon Donor. Girl and Ted dance was... Ted Danson? I'm trying to think of what movie that was. Which actress are we talking about? Ted Danson was, I think it was it, what was that called? Not Fatherhood. What was that? Sperm Donor. I'm trying to remember. What was the... My Three Fathers? I'm trying to remember what that... There was one with Ted Danson. What's his name? The guy who played Magnum P.I. And, what's his name? Steve Guttenberg. I can't remember the name of that. That was a comedy. It was kind of cute. Can't remember. Ted had a card lot. Oh! I don't think I've seen that one. If you can remember the title of that one, I'd like to check that one out. Oh, have you ever seen the Whoopi Goldberg movie called 3 Men and a Little Lady, 3 Men and a Baby? Yeah, the first one I liked. 3 Men and a Baby and 3 Men and... That was cute. That was such a cute movie. And none of them could tell which one was the father. It would have been funny if there was a black guy in there. It's like, that wasn't me. It wasn't me. It'd be funny if it turned out to be him. You are the father. There was one, I was watching Karina. She was excellent in that one. Whoopi was. That was with, what's his name? He's one of my favorites. God, dandruff. Words are hard when I'm trying to draw. Ray Liotta. It was so funny to see this big tough guy being a dad and sweet and tender and stuff like that. Yeah, but yeah, if you ever seen Karina, that one was one of my favorite movies. Very obscure, but very cute. This picture of Iman that I have here is very detailed. It's got like all these little designs around her. I don't think I want to capture all that. I got stuff to do. So let's see. We'll give her a hairstyle. I think her hairstyle in this is a bun. So I think I'll just go ahead and give her a top bun here. No, I haven't had a chance yet. I've been addicted to watching this one show on Netflix called The Haunting of Hill House. And parts of that show was really well done. And then other parts I was like, if I have another flashback, I'm going to stab myself in the eyes. Needless to say, I did not draw that day. No, no, no. The whole movie is like, or TV show or series was all based on flashbacks, but the way they did it was better. The film I was on about called Made in America. Oh, Maid is an M-A-I-D, right? Where she was playing a maid. Yeah, but I loved Jumpin' Jack Flash. That was awesome. So Iman's got a big old forehead. She got a 5 head. Let's see. But she's still absolutely gorgeous. Even today, she's absolutely drop dead gorgeous. Oh, it was actually M-A-D? Okay. Yeah, but out of all of those, I like Ghost. But I love Corina. I think I watched that movie over and over again. And I don't usually do that. Not unless I'm forced to. Jumpin' Jack Flash was fun. It was a lot of fun. It was funny, they had, in one scene, they had gone over all these aliases that she had. Every time that she was arrested, she had a different hairstyle, like a different wig and stuff. And I go, oh my God, I think we've had half, I think I was talking to my mom, I'm like, I think we had half those wigs, or half those hairstyles. But they had like 7 or 8 different pictures of her in just various stages. Yeah, but I haven't watched the second season, and I only like the kids. Every time they went to the adults, I got annoyed, and it just took me longer to watch it. I like how they started off with like Dungeons and Dragons, because that was cool back in the day. I remember there was a lot of controversy around it. And I stayed away from it for the longest time, but I had friends that were nerds and stuff, and they sucked me into it, and I ended up falling in love with the series and the game, and it was just a lot of fun to see them playing that the way it's supposed to be played. Yeah, now I'm watching I Am a Killer. I think that's what it was called, on Netflix. My daughter has an account now. I used to have an account for the longest time, and then I was like, well, I need to cut back. And only reason why I cut back is I started watching more anime than anything. So, no, I haven't had a chance to catch up with those other movies. I think I've seen Made in America, but I don't know if I liked it when I did see it. So it's not one of my, it doesn't, it's not in my memory banks here. It can. I like Netflix when I'm drawing, and it's something I don't have to. What's the word? I don't have to watch it. I can listen to it. I was watching or listening to documentaries while I was drawing. and doing some videos without, you know, commentary. One of them was those, the guy made, what's it called, I think it was something about making a serial killer, or making of a serial killer, or some crap like that. I can't remember what it was. But it was like a documentary on how this guy supposedly was set up, but they, you know, by the cops, and they think that he was a killer, and because it was done on, I think, his property, or they found the bones and whatnot burned on his property, and some mentally disabled kid got roped into it, and you know, they made a whole big documentary on that, and I was listening to that, and Dear Zachary, which made me frickin' cry. Stupid frickin' documentaries make me cry. And then they had this really, 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 really good documentary about Auschwitz. And oh my gosh, drawing to inhumanity to man, and you know, I didn't have to see, you know, the graphic stuff. It was just like listening to it, and I was just as horrified of what happened to those people. But it was so well done. Oh my gosh, I think that's one of the few documentaries I've ever watched over and over again. The Ken Burns Civil War and things like that, those were pretty good. And you're right, yeah, Netflix does get crazy addictive. That one cartoon, what was that called? With the kids and the puberty and stuff like that. I listened to that more than watched it, and was like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm listening to this. The entire series of Mindhunter, I think I listened to that while I was drawing. And then every now and then I get sucked in and start watching it. It's like, oh, crap. I know I was bad off when I was, what's the word? I was playing a video game and then watching it. It's just insane. Okay, I gotta add Iman. Oh, I forgot to add this Soke Little John Davis. Let me see if I can throw him in here somewhere. Let's see. Let's see if I can find him. Let's see, Soke. Where are you, Soke? I think I'll move on. Let's see. Black actresses. Let me go back. Ah, Mr. T. Gotta draw Mr. T. Let's see. Not on this page, though. Let's see. Oh, let's see. I'm just grabbing like random folk. Let's see. Jasmine guy was fun to watch. Really annoying voice, though. Well, I think that might have just been the character. And I think she was in this one show. Not Better Off Dead. What the hell was that called? They were Grim Reapers, and she became a Grim Reaper. I think she was a postal carrier. I'm trying to remember, but she was fun to watch. It's like I want to draw all my favorite actors and actresses, but more than half of them are white. And I'm like, no, this is a black folk challenge. Or black-ish people. But there's plenty of folks that I think are recognizable enough. It's like I want to draw the cast of folks too. That's a thought. Netflix, yeah. It'll come to me in a second. I'm trying to remember what it was. Yeah, but they're all Grim Reapers, and it's pretty funny. If you can remember the title, let me know. Or if you know what I'm talking about. Crap. It had Mandy Patinkin in it, and he was like the head Grim Reaper, I guess, of charge. These guys, they would meet in like a Waffle House when they were getting their assignments for the day. Ah, B.B. King. Yeah, that's a thought. I can do the jazz guys. Grandfathers of jazz. I wanted to do Stevie Wonder. I found a very rare picture of him without his glasses on. Was it not Better Off Dead? Better Off Dead was with John Cusack. Dead Like Me. That TV show. She was in Dead Like Me. I remember. It had something to do with Dead. I keep remembering a Grim Reaper picture with blowing bubble gum. Definitely a weird show. Yeah, the problem with drawing older photos is that they're not high res. So if I can find a BB King that's nice and, gives me good resolution, enough detail so I can really capture his likeness, that'd be awesome. Okay, she's got a very interesting nose. It comes down at a tip. Let's see. Okay, so next one up is going to be BB King. I need another jazz great. I might just type in jazz greats, and I wanted to do Cab Calloway. Those older musicians back in the day. But like I said, their pictures aren't very high res. But I like how they have very distinctive faces. I don't like doing harsh lines. Her lips curve a little bit more. She's not looking like herself. I'm not capturing her like I should be. Oh, I shouldn't have used this, but that's okay. Dun, 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 dun. Let me see if I can define it better. Or ruin it, one or the other. Leatherface. Is Leatherface black? If Leatherface is black, definitely. I was thinking more of like the Candyman. You know, Blacula. In doing like iconic black people. But as villains or bad guys or serial killers or what do you call it? You know, just to have fun with the faces. Oh, now that would be interesting. Leatherface versus Jason. Who do you think would win? I was thinking more of like doing like Spawn or as long as they have like at least a black character just to finish up these it might be a draw. That's a thought, Dexter. Leatherface versus Jason. Oh man, no, I think Jason would win that one. I don't think Leatherface has that same get up and go as Jason would. I could be wrong. I think it should be Jason versus the Home Alone kid. That would be funny and entertaining at the same time. It's like they both like to stage stuff. And I think it might be a good challenge. So no, I've been left alone at Camp Crystal Lake, and there's a serial killer about. Yeah, he's got some skills with that chainsaw. Yeah. He must be kick-ass with ice sculptures and wood. It's like, you think you're so smart. And then make it a Christmas theme type of thing. Gotta be the next Christmas movie. Oh, you think Jason would win that one? I don't know. He'd keep coming up before the kid could finish setting stuff up, I think. But then again, if you combine that with the other character, the good son, where Macaulay Culkin, he was like really cute and everything, but he was like a little demon. And what's sad is, I know boys like him. I know too many like him. From the good son, that is. Where they seem all sweet and innocent and kind, but they're manipulative little fucks. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man, I know way too many guys like that. Kids I grew up with that were like that. Woof. Wonder where they get this stuff from. Oh, that's true. But if that chainsaw ran out of gas, Jason would win. Huh. No, because I think you would think he would get, creative picking up other things like axes and stuff. I mean, but you're right about the Leatherface thing. Yep. But then again, if you just don't limit them, I mean, I'm sure that they could come up with some really interesting stuff. I mean, if he's got the leather face, he's got some creative bones in his body. I think one of them would end up with a William Shatner mask, and the other one would actually end up with William Shatner's face. But that's a thought. I never really thought of it like that. Well, what if he has like a utility belt full of gasoline? It's like, you're going to be doing some power killing, and you don't want to run out, because that would just be like awkward. You lose more victims that way. And what kind of serial killer would you be? What kind of mass murderer would you be if you weren't prepared? You got to be prepared. And then there's the staging. You got to stay, but Freddy would destroy them all. I don't know. He would do it with some flair. He definitely would throw some flair in there. I can't see Freddy doing it and not having it be like a Bugs Bunny cartoon where it doesn't have some sort of punchline to it. Plus he talks. The other guys don't talk. So Freddy, I don't know, he might leave himself open by talking crap. Prime time, bitch. You're gonna be on TV, but prime time. That was crazy. Yeah, he did have some of the best lines. I have a line here that should not be. This one right here. I don't know if it'll go away. Go away, line. I no longer need you. Darker pencil, darker pencil. Let's see if this will do it. Leatherface would have his crazy family back him up. That's a point. Family that slays together. They may win. You know. Have you seen on Netflix the Santa Clarita Diet, where the mom is like a zombie? I mean, they're an interesting team. I think they should take those serial killers, those guys, the slashers, and make a business out of it. You know, it's like slasher for hire. You know, they can solve crimes and then kill the people all through it. You know, it's like, oh yeah, like Scooby-Doo. Only they're killing as they're trying to figure out the mystery. And they just kill until they figure out, oh, well, it was this person. Oh, okay. Or they're hired. You know, it's like, hey, I need you to bump off my boss. So, I don't even know if they'd take money. Maybe they do it for charity, just for kicks. Pro bono. Okay, Jasmine, let's move on to somebody else. Strange songs. Yeah, I mean, if they take it on the road, and I think they could have a blast with it. You know, just throw a bunch of slashers in there, and then just have them go have fun, do what they do best. Assign them like Charlie's Angels. It's like, I think you've got the skill set for this. I think you've got the skill set for that. Okay, let's do some musicians. Mr. BB. Oh, Predator. Oh, well, you got to throw the alien in there too. Oh, that would be kind of cool. You have the Predator, have all kinds of guys up in there. It's the slasher agency. Why not? That would make, you know, I think that might make an interesting movie or series. You just take a whole bunch of iconic type slashers and then give it a plot line. Maybe like the A-Team. We'll call them the S-Team. do 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 do, or do do. Oh, I need a serial killer theme instead of the do 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 do. Let's see. Who am I looking for? Oh yeah, BB King. Let's see. Here we are. Oh yeah, and I gotta have the guitar in there. Whew. Let's see. I've got a young BB King. I've got an older BB King. I got a light skinned BB King. I got a dark skinned BB King. It's almost as bad as it's almost as bad as oh, here we go. What Dexter say? I remember when I was a kid watching Chainsaw 2, where the family was making chili out of the people they killed, and it was selling it at football games. Oh, that's tight. There's something in this. There's something in this chili that is just like, definitely not like how Mom used to make. Oh, jinkies. Okay. So, I'm trying to decide which BB King should I use. Crap. I've got a super young one, and I've got a super old one. I could do... Oh, no, that's a cute picture. Let's see. A lot of them are in black and white, which is fine, but... Let's see... Oh, he died in 2015. I didn't know that. Okay. Let's see. This one is... Ooh, this might not be a bad one. Ooh, I like this one. Okay, I found a BB King image I like. However, part of my guitar is cut off, which is not a bad thing. I can make that work. And so what I'll do is I'll draw Mr. King. Ooh, and this is a nice high-res image. I like it. Let me see. There we go. It's like this. There's his head. It's tilted. And then the guitar is like right here. Let's see, it has to be a little lower. And then I'll have other grates right here. You have a cat named after a jazz singer? Or a slasher? Trying to follow the conversation. I remember a horror movie. I don't know if it was the same thing or if it was, but they had something about their chili too. Something about how it was a motel. I think it was called Motel Hell, and they'd bury people up to their necks and keep them alive or something like that. And then I guess they would cut off pieces of them or something. I can't remember. It was so long ago. But they supposedly, I think, made chili as well, if I'm not mistaken. Human chili. This is all in darkness here. Let me zoom in on his face a bit. This is kind of a rough of how he looks. He's got his nose. It's a little older. Oh, okay. So did the cat like kind of jazz up his meows or something? What made you name him BB King? Was he black? Did he have a guitar? Or did he just have that look about him? Or nothing really iconic, just named him BB King. Okay. I love when I set my eraser down and I can't find it. Oh, there's it right here. I guess I haven't needed it in a while. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. And one woman found a tooth in her chili, and she asked the family member, "What is it?" And he said, "Oh, it's just corn off the cob." Oh my god. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Oh, wow. Oh. BB's a girl. Okay. She must have been an intense looking girl. Must have made a lot of fun when she went into heat. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, I think if I was a cat, I'd definitely want to go, the jazz route when it came to saying, "Hey, I'm horny, I'm in heat, come and get me, boys. Come and get me, boys." Or do the blues. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Can't get me none because I'm in the house. Got them in heat blues. I like a little horror in my, a little humor in my horror. You know, for the longest time, I always thought that horror had to have some sort of sex in it. Because they always had, like, some people getting naked. And you can almost time it. It's like, oh, yeah, let's all get naked. Why? There's piranhas in the water. You know, it's just crazy stuff like that. Or Jaws. It's like, let's go skinny dipping. Well, there's a serial killer, but let's get some right quick. You never know if this is going to be our last. The logic, I don't know. But I always thought that there always had to be some sort of sex in horror movies. So I ended up looking for it. It's like, okay, it has to have certain criteria. And I always thought that that was part of it. Because you always saw that. It was like, you have to have the mandatory booby shot. or you can get started but you can't finish, or if you do finish, you're just about done and then something happens. I don't know, I can't remember, but it was always some sort of sex scene in horror. But I love it when they throw humor into it. Or I think that's why I liked the other horror movie, the funny horror movie series, where they were spoofing all the stuff. She's got a tood, and she does sound like that. Yeah. I'm a diva, damn it. I need to get some. Yeah, it was. Holy crap. It was freaking horrifying. I mean, it's... and I think the, like, Dead by Daylight, where they put people on hooks, I don't know if it came from that, but I always think of that when I'm watching somebody play on in a video. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Didn't they say they based it off of a real life type of thing too? Like that there was actually a family doing that stuff, or was kind of demented like that, which also made it even more horrifying. Knowing that there was a family out there that was just that nasty. Unless I'm getting that confused with another series where they said it was based on... I was about to say, maybe the next cat that you have that's like your BB, name it after like one of these present day divas, like Mariah Carey, or you know, in her younger days she could hold a note, but now she can barely, you know, she has to have another cat sing for her, like Milli Vanilli. Yeah, you call for the guys. I'll just take credit. Not saying that Mariah does that, but, you know. I think she's gotten caught lip syncing to her own music. You know, this chat thing is pretty funny. There's one chat I'll have, live stream I'd have. We were talking about hair, and then totally freaking random. And now on this one we've got cats and serial killers, which is pretty freaking awesome. And Netflix movies. Oh, there's one series that I wish that they would have kept going with. On Netflix, what was that called? It's not Deadwood. Frick. It was vampires and werewolves. And I wanted them to just keep going. It was just so freaky and off the wall. And there was one character in there as an Asian guy, doctor, and he was so awesome. He had some of the best lines ever. Oh, Ed Gein, right? Ed Gein, when his mom died, he just went ballistic and started making furniture out of people. Maybe that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, because I think Ed Gein, I think that's where they got the original Leatherface idea. Because he would go into, what is it called? Cemeteries. And he would, you know, unearth bodies and take their skin, treat them somehow, and make furniture out of them. His house was like full of like things with human skin, things made out of human skin. And there were some freaks back in the day. Oh yeah, now that would be badass. Serial killing cats. That might be freaking funny. You got and base them off of like the other serial killers or slasher cats. Oh no, that'd be kind of cool. That would be freaking funny. Slasher cats. You have your Freddy cat, Leatherface cat. That would be cool. Oh, the Ed Gein thing? Oh my gosh, there's a documentary on him. I don't know if he's on Netflix per se. I don't know where I saw it. It might have been on YouTube. Whereas this guy, he was like, I don't know. A lot of the movies came from guys like him. He was just disturbed, to say the least. I don't know if he ate any of them though. I know he may have masturbated with them or something like that. Too much information, but I have no idea what I'm looking at here. I don't know if that's his shirt, a tie. Okay, I think I know now. Okay, so this might be a part of... Oh crap. Okay, so here's a star here. So maybe this is part of his guitar thing. And then he's got a tie, I think, on. This could be a shirt. And then he's got a vest. But yeah, if you can imagine serial killer cats with the different personas, that would be so freaking funny. I'd watch it. And then have some of them talk and some of them not. Like some of the other cats that would wear other cats' faces. William Shatner cat mask. Okay. Freddy. Oh, the scream cat. Gotta have a screaming cat. What up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Okay, so then I'll have other jazz greats or whatever's down here. Let's see, where's my pen? Where's my pen? Let's see. This is a 1. Where's my... Here it is, right here in front of my face. It's like you can't... Oh, what's that one? Psycho. Psycho Cat. He dresses up like his mom. You can't go to the litter box because this cat might show up. Or you're trying to take a shower and the cat comes out and tries to get you. That'd be crazy. I didn't know there was lyrics to this. Dexter says, but I remember the scene where those teenagers in One Chainsaw 2 pick up the family member who was hitchhiking, and then they ask him what he did for a living. He told them that he worked at a slaughterhouse, huh? Is that the same one that had the cop as the, part of the family? Or he was in cahoots or something like that? Oh, another good movie. The Hills Have Eyes. That was pretty gross. I got to see that movie at a theater, and I've never seen a crowd of people, Norman Bates, yeah, never seen a crowd of people cheer for a dog before. That was pretty awesome. And all this is in darkness. Oh, did they? Was he fired, or I can't remember. I know they had laid some people off. I think that might have been part of it too. It's just crazy how they can take real life and then twist it enough to make these horror movies. Hannibal Lecter. Oh, now that would be funny. Silence of the Cats. Silence of the Kittens. Now, here's the bigger challenge. Give me black, not serial killers, well, you know, like, not killers. What did they call them? Not villains. Horror guys. Sorry, words are hard on Sunday. Somebody I can use in here. So I got BB King. You got El Bully. That's a jazz musician. Yeah, there's some folks I've never heard of, so that would be cool to research as well. I'm thinking maybe Etta would be a good one to throw in here. People who did jazz, people who did blues. This was it under his thing? I can't tell. Yeah. So it fell. Let's see, this is the like slashers. You got Candyman. No, he quit because they found a better way to kill the cows using a air gun, and he used to like using a sledgehammer to knock their brains out, and that's what he told the teens. Aw, yeah, well, that's what they get for picking up hitchhikers. Oh, man. Note to self, do not pick up any hitchhikers. I don't care how cute they look. There was a, I'm trying to remember the movie. It might have been Pulp Fiction, where they pick up some guy and they hit a bump and they accidentally shoot him and kill him. Is that the same movie? I can't remember. But I think there was another movie where something like that happened as well. Yeah, I was going to throw Little Richard in there too. I think I have a picture of him somewhere in here. I like how iconic Little Richard looks. But I don't think they ever said he was gay. He seemed a bit effeminate. But he was always so much fun to watch. Very animated guy. Big smile. I'm trying to decide, do I want to do him with his mouth wide open? Because he was really good looking back in the day, too. Woo! Let's see. Oh, now that's a cute picture. So many cute pictures of him. Crap. Yeah, it's really hard when you have the guys that have been around forever, and you have so many pictures of them. you don't know where in their career you want to capture their likeness. I think I'll take this one where he's very slick looking, very, very handsome. Let's see, copy. Okay, so little Richard, I'm gonna toss you right here. I want to be able to get at least his jaw and some of that hair. I gotta bring him down further. There we go. Use another one that's at an angle. The Hitchhiker, the series, or I'm trying to remember who was in it. I remember seeing the Hitcher, and then there was the Hitchhiker with what's his name, Charlie Sheen. I can't remember if that was the Hitcher or the Hitchhiker. Then there was another one with C. Thomas Howell, and I can't remember which one was which. I think the head is too big. Because I want them to stay beneath the guitar and his hand here. Let's see. Let me bring him further down. We'll put somebody else over here. Let me see if I can map it out. Whoever is like really super obscure as far as finding a good picture of them, I'll put them there. Okay, so his head has to be about like right here. And I make it a little smaller. This is all his hair. We'll have that form his hair. C6 Steve? What's C6 Steve? I've never heard of that. His nose needs to be about right here. And then he's got that big old smile. Rutger Hauer. Oh, that was the Hitcher, right? Or was that the Hitchhiker? It's like, I can't remember. There was a series called The Hitchhiker, where this guy's hitchhiking. Nobody'd ever pick him up. But he knew what was going on in the towns. You know, but it was kind of like a Twilight Zone, where you have the one person talk about it. The hitchhiker was the guy who would introduce the episode, and the next thing you know, crazy crap would happen, and then he's back on the road again. But he had like really nothing to do with what was happening in these random shows. It's just crazy. But that was an interesting series. They always showed it at night. I think it was like an HBO type of thing. Back when HBO was cool. Thank you, Game of Thrones. Okay, so C6 Steve was a blues singer. Huh. I gotta look that dude up. Trying to get this eye to cooperate here. It looks like he's looking up in the air. I think it's the highlight that's messing with me. I've got to update this. Let's see. I didn't put this guy in, Silky Little Davis, Little John Davis, but I did put BB King, B period King. Who else did I put in? Oh yeah, Little Richard. We're throwing him in there. All right. Yeah, I had to update my description. I've been pretty lazy about updating that. I keep saying I was going to put the links to stuff in it. I keep forgetting or just get too busy and forget. Okay. Naughty Kim, naughty, naughty. C6 Steve was homeless and got spotted busking. Bussing? What's busking? He got spotted. Well, if I just go ahead and check out the documentary, I'll find out what busking means, huh? Oh, I don't want to use that one. He's got really light skin here. In this picture, at least. C6 Steve. The name alone is pretty iconic sounding. Let's see if I can find him. Oh, gotcha. And that's what they call playing music on the streets? Oh, okay. But he's not black. Dude, I need black people. But I'll check him out. You can't teach an old dog new tricks, huh? Too funny. And he's even on Vivo. Tight. Okay, I'll leave that up. That sounds cool. Sorry, I don't mean to bite the hand that feeds me information and makes me a better human being for it. But I'll definitely check him out. If I play him now, I might get a copyright crap on me or something like that. Let's see, what about that guy off of the movie Cadillac Records, Muddy Waters, and that other guy who was always getting into fights? I don't know who those guys are. You know, I've seen parts of Cadillac Records, but that's another one of those movies that I never saw all the way through. I think I only got as far as the Beyonce part. But if that's even the same one, I can't remember. But I'll definitely check that out. Muddy Waters is a good one. It's all in finding the right image. Right image. I'm half tempted to leave him just like this without doing anything to his teeth, because that's how he always reminded me of him. Okay, let me see if I can... I gotta fix this eye. It's just driving me frickin' insane. That's what I think it is. I'm just way too close to the edge here. Oh, I'm jacking up his eye. Will I am? Hey Ian, who is like really big in Scotland right now? Like, who's like super freaking famous right now? either in the music scene or it's like kind of crossed into the international waters type of thing. Bessie Smith. Let's see. He was driving around with no doors on his car, and the cops asked him why there's no doors on his car, and he responded that his car was too hot on the inside, so he took the doors off. Okay, I've got to watch Cadillac Records again. Oh crap. Oh, that's funny. There have been times when my car got too hot on the inside and I was the same freaking way. Just take the freaking doors off. I ain't mad at him. I am not mad at him at all. They thought he was getting smart with them, so they started beating him. Oh, damn. You had to ruin the moment, Dexter. You had to ruin the moment. I just thought that was hilarious. But yeah, it's like, but dude, really? Can't win for losing. That's what happens when you drive being black. Driving being black. Man, this year and the year before were just effing insane with people like just calling the cops on black folk for nothing. It's like, man, I know sometimes we're up to no good, but damn. It's like, driving while black, playing with water guns while black. Now that one's a dangerous one. Freaking selling water while black, sitting by your own damn pool while black, get you arrested or have people call the cops on you. Just insane stuff like that. It's like, what the hell? And it's just been all last year. It was just insane with it. And most of them were white ladies that were doing it. It's crazy. I don't understand that mess. I don't know, it's just like they had a meeting and said, let's just call the police on black folk all year long. This is the year for it. Ugh. Charles White. They thought they were getting smart with him. He reminds me of this guy by the name of Charles White. Oh, just it's insane. They beat his ass because they thought he was getting smart with them. Oh, wow. That's rough. And what's sad is he had no idea that that's how they were thinking. Oh, gosh. I have a hard time watching movies of in that time period where you couldn't even say anything without risking offending somebody. And I tell my kids, it's like, just be careful who you talk to. I know that sometimes people piss you off, but you don't know them. And you don't know if they're carrying a gun or purposefully trying to instigate something. If you see a cop, I tell them to be as respectful as possible, do what they say. You know, don't give them any lip. And that was even before all the shootings and stuff. When those shootings came to light. Just try to be as respectful as possible to people, because you just don't know. You don't know if they're a psychopath just waiting to go off. So I just got out the mental institution. I just killed a whole bunch of kids at Camp Crystal Lake. You don't know. You just don't know. I keep wanting to throw like extra eyelashes and extra eye makeup on him. It's like he's not pretty enough. I think my neighbors are moving in. We'll see how long they stay. Huh. Howling wolf. You know, there's some folks that I wanted to give like a black pass to. It's like, oh yeah, you've made such an impact in your field that you're an honorary black person. I definitely there's a few people that I'd like to do that for. I know it's not supposed to work like that, but here's your black card. You've earned it. And then there's a few I'd like to take their black card away, if they haven't already given that up willingly. Okay, let me see if I can... Oof! This is a little warped. Just like the picture I'm looking at. Okay. Let me see if I can rein it in a bit. I keep telling myself you're supposed to lift your paper up every now and then to make sure that you're in proportion and you're not drawing it wrong. Ooh, he looks cross-eyed in this picture. Let's see. Oh, well, shiznit. I should have lifted it up sooner. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. I'm trying not to let the deadline get to my head. If I make it, I make it. If I don't, I'm not going to, beat myself up over it. Lord, please don't let these people have any dogs. They don't clean up after themselves. This one neighbor had a dog, and I live in a duplex, and the duplexes face each other, and for some reason the dog kept crapping on my side. And I'm like, well, geez. It's always fun to step in right when you go into the house. Oh, you're very, very kind. Very, very kind. I don't know. Did I make 10 faces yet? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I don't think 4. 5. I think I've only got 5 faces so far. I have to have at least 10 before I give up for the day. 10 or 12. So let's go faster. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna watch when I get done. Now that I've finished one series, I need to start writing down the series that I need to watch and catch up with. Okay. We'll put BB King. We'll put Little Richard. Okay, need another face. Who do we have? Bessie Smith? Sounds like a plan. Let's see. Bessie. C6, Steve! Okay, Bessie. There she is. Huh. Let me see if I can find some really good images of her. Woo! She's got a range of faces too. Oh, no, that's Ma Rainey. Sorry. I was like, wow, she went from cute to different. Let's see. Ooh, I like this one, but it's going in the wrong direction. I think I'm going to have everybody look in this direction. If I can find faces that are going this way, and maybe one might go this way, just so I can bring it all back. Because one of the ways of arranging pictures is like he's looking in this direction, which kind of makes your eye come like this. And then if everybody else's faces are going this way, they'll make this kind of look to it. Let's see. But if I have a face looking this way, then it kind of makes a triangle shape. Either that or have a face looking upwards towards BB. So faces looking this way and then looking up this way makes a triangle shape. Or at least in that angle. And I see a really cute picture of Bessie Smith. You guys, I truly appreciate your contributions to this, because I probably would not have found her any other way. I've never heard her music, and god damn if her pictures are kind of fuzzy. Okay. I think I'll use this picture here. That'll work. Okay, so I don't know if I'm going to draw this little girl. I don't know if she's iconic enough for me. This is cool. Okay. Dun, dun. I can put her in here. In about like right here. And this is kind of cool because it makes you, it's not just a bunch of heads lined up in one area like some of the other ones that I've seen. Okay, let me move my camera so we can get a better shot. Okay, Charles White, let's see. Okay, hold on. One day Charles White got stopped by the cops for passing a red light. The cops told him did he know he passed a red light? And thanks, Ian. And then Charles White responded. He says, well, officer, with all the segregation going on, I thought all the white people was supposed to go on green light and all the black people go on red. Sometimes you just gotta give folks a pass. Sometimes you just gotta let it go. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh my gosh. When you get a response that's just like crazy like that. No, my trigger, we don't do that. Now, this is a nice little happy face. She looks like she's smiling and singing at the same time. Okay, I'll put some other music on. It's funny that that's the end of the pop music. Huh. Let me see if there's another one that pops up. Maybe it's just... Come on, baby. Give me another song. Or just needs to refresh. Alright, let's get something else going on here. Something a little... Do I want smooth or do I want... Country. No country. Acoustic? Let's do some hip-hop. I can always fall back on hip-hop. No, I can't. Yeah, I can. Let me get out of the pop. Okay. Sorry, I'm on Epidemic Sound. And I'm just listening to whatever pops up on their thing here. That's funny. This is supposed to be a hip-hop song. Well, if I feel like hippin' and hoppin', let's see. I think her nose is a little higher up than this. I don't want to go to work tomorrow. I'm like crazy relaxed right now. Let's see, so about right here. She's got like little bangs. Oh, Kim, you gotta capture this likeness. She's too cute not to capture. It's like I'm laying down just some basic shapes, hoping that I'm capturing their placement, and then I refine it better, either with the pen or with some shadows. Okay, let's see, back to the chat. Yeah, the picture that I have for Bessie here is really super grainy. I can barely see her details. Her hair is right here. And she's wearing a hat. And a giant feather. And we'll have the feather become the guitar. Let's see. Eddie Brown. Never heard of Eddie Brown. Seriously? He got arrested for that nonsense? Oh, man. Well, so much for a joke. That's one of those jokes that you tell later on after it's all over and done with, and you served your time and learned a little bit of something that you don't joke with the cops. That's like, I remember a Richard Pryor joke. He was trying to do some research for the movie Stir Crazy. And he talked to like serial killers and people like that. And, you know, people that are in jail for murder. Things like people like that to do research on this movie. And he asked him, this guy who killed everybody in the house. He's like, you killed everybody in the house. The mom, the dad, the son, the daughter, the dog. You killed everybody in the house. And it's like, why did you kill everybody in the house? And the guy says, they was home. Oh, Lord have mercy. It's funny, but it's also horrifying. And maybe he did think like that. Maybe with all the segregation and stuff. I don't know. Had to be there. Had to be there. Damn. I'll look for her in a sec, especially if she's going in this direction. Oh crap. Let's see. Her eye has got this shine in it. And if I do it wrong, she'll look cross-eyed or wall-eyed. Okay, I think I caught it. It'd be different if he was serious, you know, it's like he seriously thought that way. I don't know. But that's kind of funny, though, with all the segregation. I thought black folks go on red and white folks go on green. I wonder where he got it in his head, though, without it being, like, made into a law that says that. But who knows? Who knows? Give them time, they might come up with it. I cannot tell what her hair looks like here. She's got all kinds of stuff going on. But we'll have this kind of fade into... I'll put the other details on there. This is faster. She almost looks like Whitney Houston in this picture. Almost. At least my rendering of her. I need at least 2 more people on here. Alright. Oh, Dexter, it's... I force myself to make the time. I really do. To draw, I mean, it's like... I'll... During the weekend, on the weekends, all I really want to do is sleep in. But then I start to feel sick if I do. It's like I get headaches or something like that. Like I got to get off my ass and I got to move. Or my body starts to ache because I'm laying down too long. But it's like I'm tired. I'm tired of riding that damn bike all day. Or, you know, twice a day, jumping on. I don't know. It's just too old for this shit. No. No, and then, you know, you go to work, you're mentally tired by the time you get home, so it's like you really don't want to, you know, but your mind is like, I want to draw, I want to see something, I want to do something, I want this person to do this, but they're not doing that, so I may as well do it, but you just don't have the time, the strength, the inclination. You know, sometimes I watch other people draw, and it kind of motivates me to draw and to color or whatever. And if I don't, or sometimes I even watch myself, some of my older videos, and it's like, oh, I could have done this, oh, I could have done that, I could have bought a falcon, I could have done something, you know, and I don't know. I just try to find the time. There was a time when I didn't draw at all. And it's hard to imagine what that was like. I like drawing so much. Drawn ever since I was a kid. And I remember when I was working at the Tribune, and just that one lunch hour, I decided to draw a friend of mine, her mother. And that just started me back on track. And when I was working at Michael's, I was tired. I was on my feet all day, and but I needed to draw. I needed to do something. I needed to get that. I don't know. I had to express myself some way, somehow, or else I was just gonna go frickin' nuts. Too much adulting will do that to you. So on my lunch hours, my lunch half hour, I'd have one hand on a fork and the other one on a pencil and a piece of paper, with only that one half hour trying to draw something or trying to paint something, or and it doesn't help when you're surrounded by artwork, surrounded by art materials. It's like, man, if I could only afford blah blah blah, you know. Or it was hard working at Michael's. It really was. There was a muse on every damn aisle telling me, Kim, we could do something with this. Kim, we got to do something with this. Paycheck, eating, what the hell is that? You need to make something. You know, it was yeah, it was hard working at Michael's. And then helping other people with their projects, you know, best way of skinning a cat, things like that. It definitely made me want to buy more art supplies. I think I used the hell out of my 30% discount. Now that would be tight, Dexter. Dexter says, I wish artists had special powers where if we want something, we don't have to buy it. We just would draw the item and, you know, that we'd want, and it would magically come off the page. You know, my house would be full of half-naked men if that was the case, man. I think there's a reason why some of us don't have that superpower. Oh yeah, various stages of undress, all of them tired. Yeah, that would be me. I'm the one that drew all the guys, so I'm sorry. Let me erase a couple of them so I can get a few more in here. Yeah, I'm pretty bad. Yep, there's a reason. Okay, we'll make the little design that's on her hat. It's like these little balls on there. Whoops, too much. Yeah, just a little. Just a little. Yeah. Never can have too much. Never can have too many. You draw all these women and all of them are pissed off at you. Yeah, there's a reason why artists can't just make shit appear. Or shouldn't. I have the power of a god. Oh, Lord have mercy. Too much, too much. Alright, let's see. Now, you said Eddie, female et. So, Eddie Brown? Let's see. You know, I have no sports guys in here. But I don't see... I can't find this Eddie Brown or Et Brown. No, it's not coming up. Okay, so I have to have somebody else. Let's see. Let me see. Somebody from the Harlem Renaissance. Or, let me see. Let me put jazz greats here. Or black blues singers. Ooh, who is that? He's facing in the wrong... Ray Charles! Oh, yeah. Let's see if I can find a good picture of him. This one's not a bad one. I hate drawing the glasses. Oh. I found a meme that says Eagles Super Bowl champions. And then Ray Charles says, I don't see it. Let's see, copy. I'll post it so you guys can see what I was looking at. But it has the picture that I'm going to be drawing from. So messed up. Okay. Let me go back. Go back. That's the picture I want. Copy image. No, it won't let me see it. Okay, fine. Be that way. I'll just zoom in. There's more than one way of stealing a cat. Okay. I'm going to put a little picture of Ray Charles right here. Oops. Sorry, I'm out of the chat here. Ice-T's tight. I could do like a bunch of rap singers, rappers. I'll do that on the next page. We'll do rappers next. We'll do some male rappers and see if we can find some female rappers. Yeah, I hate glasses simply because it's hard to use them as a landmark, I guess. If I draw them wrong or reposition them, everything's thrown off. But I'm going to do it anyway because I like Ray Charles. He looks so happy in this picture. So I'll start off at the glasses and work my way around. Sink meaner? What? Skin meaner? Sink meaner? Oh, you know, I don't remember that person from the Boondocks. I haven't watched every single episode. The last episode I think I watched was the R. Kelly one, and the one where the prostitute in the high heel shoes. That crap was funny. Like she could run after a car in those high heel shoes and run pretty gosh darn fast. This head's a little too big. A stink meaner? What do you use when you do clothing and bags? What do you mean, what do I use? Or if you mean like markers and stuff, or pencils, basically I use fabric markers, tulip fabric markers. I use, let's see, Prismacolor pens. They don't wash out. It might fade a little bit to gray, but it doesn't wash out. They're not made for fabric, but it seems to work when I need to outline. Let's see, I use fabric markers like this Arteza fabric marker. Arteza seems to be pretty gosh darn good. Like right now I'm wearing one of my shirts. I've had this in the wash several times. So it looks like it's fading a bit, but I don't know how much of this is the white shirt of itself. Let me turn my camera around so you can see. Yeah, I'm pretty much wearing this shirt right here, and I made this with the Artezas. I've washed this at least 5 or 6 times. No bleach in cold, and it's still there. So I use that. Sometimes I use fabric paints. I have different types of paints. As long as they say fabric paint on it, it'll stay. You just got to pay attention to if you have to. These are Arteza fabric paints. If I want glow in the dark, I've got some glow in the dark paints. Let's see. But yeah, that's pretty much what I use. Let me turn this back around. I would either draw directly onto the shirt freehand, or I would draw a picture like this and then put it underneath the shirt with a embroidery hoop. And I've got several videos where I'm going from beginning to end, showing the stuff that I use, and how I use it. I've used several different types of fabric, pens, markers. Tulip seems pretty good. I use, let me see, Stained by Sharpie's good, but when I was mixing them together, like I wanted to get like a softer color, softer gradient and stuff, I was mixing it with a little bit of water, and I found that over time it broke down, so I don't recommend that anymore. This one here is a Sharpie, and these were cool. They're vibrant, they go on really well, they got a great tip. This was excellent for drawing and coloring. This one here is Tulip fabric marker. This one's for like dark fabrics. It's supposed to go on dark fabrics pretty well. A lot of these markers here are pretty much for light colored fabrics, but you can paint over whatever you're doing, and you can get, you know, with white. It may change the way it sits on there. But you can always layer your colors and stuff too. The colors blend pretty well together, and fabric markers work pretty well together as well. So like if you just can't find the color that you want in one brand of marker, I recommend getting like a couple different brands of markers. Graffiti fabric markers are pretty good. They got a variety of colors. Let me see, where's my graffitis? See, one day I have all my markers all over me and I'm tripping over them, and the next I pick them up and don't know where the hell I did with them. But yeah, I'm like swimming in fabric markers. Like I've got them in bags and stuff like that, so if I need to, I can just take them with me and I can work on stuff. I don't recommend using the Craft Smart paint pens. Let me turn this around. They wash out. It may come out gold initially, like the gold and silver. It may come out gold and silver initially, but after a few washes it just looks like a dull color, or it'll wash out completely. But these guys here, these graffiti fabric markers, they're good. The tips are kind of deceiving. So I recommend like getting a piece of fabric and then testing it out. And then what I would do is take a couple markers and test those out on top of each other to see what they blend into. But that's pretty much what I use when I do t-shirts and stuff. Well, if you want, I can do another video eventually. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what I want onto a bag. There's a comic that came out. I'm trying to remember what it was called, and it's a black comic, and it's hilarious. They took like Batman, Robin, and they turned them into iconic. They turned them into black characters. They're not necessarily, you know, Batman and Robin. They're called something completely different. I think it starts with an S. But I love what they did with their Wonder Woman. She's Wandisha. She's cute. Let me see if I can find her. But I want to find that comic. So good. I wouldn't mind putting one of those characters on it. think her name was Wandisha. There it is. Trill League. Trill League. It is freaking hilarious. And let me see. This character is probably who I'd want to put onto a bag. Let me see. Let me see. Copy. And I'll put it in the link so you can see what I'm talking about. There we go. Yeah, that link right here that I just put in, it's, is that too many? Oh, it says it's too much. Let me see. Let me take this down. I think I can only have a certain amount of words. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find a better link. There we go. I think her name is pronounced Wandisha. There we go. Yeah, this is Wandisha. This is probably a character that I'd want to put onto a bag. So if I do another video of like a bag or something like that, I'll probably do Wandisha. Oh, my Ray Charles isn't coming out right. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. No guts, no glory. Use the pen. So what are you doing with your workstation, Dexter? What are you going to do with that? Are you going to just have it set up and not draw? Draw something, bro. Draw something. You don't want to be too tired from putting up the station. It's like, now it's set up, but I'm too tired to draw. Ray's gonna be a little rough. I think I'm tired. I think I made my limit. Pretty tired. Let's see, I've been drawing for 4 hours straight, so yeah. Every 4 hours I should at least take a break. So, what's your workstation going to consist of? Is it going to be more for painting, drawing? Have you decided? Everything. Sweet. Well, you have a lot of art supplies, too. An enviable amount of art supplies. My thing is, I need an art station where I can store my stuff. You know, I got like this little area right here that I draw in. This little itty bitty area. But it's like, this is also where I eat my food, watch my videos, edit my videos. I mean, it's like I live right here in this spot. And it's getting kind of cramped because I have this tendency of using stuff and then just putting it right next to me. Like I just put like 4 bathroom items in the bathroom that I had right next to me. Wondering why I don't have room to move my arms. I'm two-fisted drinking. Yeah. Well, you could go the route that I do and just use inexpensive art supplies, like stuff that's not like crazy expensive, like Crayolas and stuff. Um, the money I used for these guys, these markers, I should have been, using for my rent. Nothing better happened to my income tax return, or I'm gonna be very screwed. Very, very screwed. Okay, this isn't coming out right. His mouth is open, but I can't see his teeth, his lower teeth. His lips are covering that. I forgot who this chick was. Shoot. Oh, okay. If that's what you're doing the nun in, it looks freaking fabulous. Is this Etta? Shoot. I forgot what her name was. Okay, we got Little Richard, Ray Charles. I was this close to buying, what do you call those damn things? Crap. Oh, this is Bessie, that's right. I call those markers. Sharpie markers. I had used those initially on shirts, and they do wash out. They don't work well with what's that called? Mod Podge, which would be a sealant. So needless to say, I don't use that on shirts. Yeah, if you can make something look amazing with cheap materials, more power to you. Especially if you can sell it. Holy crap. The Sharpie stuff is okay, but it's definitely not for fabrics, or fabrics that you're going to wash. Plus, they don't blend like I like them to. You can also use like acrylics, but I don't like how acrylics get hard. It's kind of stiff, and it's hit or miss whether or not it's going to wash out or it's just going to stain. I do like the fabric paints and markers. They seem to last a lot longer, and I don't have to worry about them washing out. I do have to worry about them flaking off, though. Depending on if I didn't follow the directions where it says you're supposed to heat set it first before you wash it. Supposedly, you could heat set the Sharpies, but it's still hit and miss. That stuff still seems to wash out on me. It could be just that the washer's too rough for it. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. Yeah. Is that taking on the challenge of using cheap materials or setting up the workspace? Yeah, and in finding the time to draw, that's the hardest part too. I can totally understand that. Okay, my Ray Charles looks like shit. Okay, let me take those off. Let me see. Sorry, Ray. It's a wonderful world, but it's really shitty drawing. I just need to give it more time, and I need to chill. When I was a kid, I used to draw things that was a challenge to other artists here. Really? Like what? What was what did you draw that was like a challenge to other artists? Yeah, as a kid, everybody thinks they're Rembrandt. Because in our mind's eye, we see, well, at least I was that way. You know, what I think is like Bugs Bunny, and it looks like a gargoyle. You know? Ooh, a battleship. Oh, darn. Yeah, that would be a challenge. All those little pieces and stuff to, all the little small details to make up the ship. Yeah, that would definitely be a challenge. A part of it would be like holding my interest. Because I'm more wanting to draw people and humanoid type of things. I think I want to draw Japanese robots. Yeah, I can tell I'm getting tired. I can tell I'm reaching my limit. My stuff is looking like crap. Oh, Lord. I'm making mistakes. Okay. Lord have mercy. I'm making too many mistakes. He's going to look like a Shar-Pei by the time I'm done with this. And nothing like Ray Charles. And poor little Richard, he looks like a woman in this picture. Okay, Ray, let's see what we can do here. Do you really? That is freaking impressive. So are you setting up your workstation right now, or what are you doing right now? Besides watching me do a terrible, terrible drawing of Ray Charles. Evil Kim? Evil Kim. Kim, not evil. Yeah, you would think. No, I've never heard of Evil Kim. Is that a person, or is it a guy? Who's Evil Kim? I gotta look this up. Evil Knievel? Have you ever heard of Evil Knievel? There's that person. He was the bomb back in the day, too. No, you're just relaxing, Dexter? Okay. Yep, yep. I like your art. I try not to draw too many evil things because my imagination will mess with me. Like I'll start to hear stuff, and it's like I don't need this. I don't need this. Even though I do love horror. Oh my gosh, I love horror. I haven't seen The Nun because I've heard like so many bad reviews on it. But I'm half tempted to watch it. And I keep watching the what is it called, like the psychological horror, the demonic horror, and the slasher ones. They kind of like piss me off. I'm like, I don't know. Like I just watched one of them. It was moderately impressive. He cut this woman from crotch to head, I think. And I'm like, I've never seen anybody do that. And I'm like, okay. And then the rest of it was booty. You know how like you root for the good guy or the victim, you know, to the point where they finally like overcome the bad guy? Well, you don't get one. You don't get a victim to root for. It's like just when you thought that they were going to escape, he gets them. It's like, oh man, so now who do I root for? You know, let's see, I found it rubbish and it was boring. The Nun was, yeah, but the visuals are badass. You can't knock that. Your Nun is looking freaking awesome. It's like it had potential. Definitely had potential. So much black in his face. He looks like he's in agony. There we go. Let those teeth wrap around a bit. It's a wonderful world. Yeah, strain that song out. Let's see. What's crazy? What's crazy? Okay, I'm missing something here. You thought that the... Okay, so Ian thought that The Nun was rubbish? Sound like something those fool off of Chainsaw. Oh, yeah, yeah. The cutting a person from crotch to... And they showed it. It was pretty graphic. I was like, okay, all right. I'm wondering what they used for, you know, the vagina and all that stuff. I mean, she was buck-ass naked. It's called Slasher, I think, on Netflix. And I pretty much like the devil movies and stuff. That one's pretty awesome. The Exorcist, the series, was pretty good. And I thought they were kind of onto something with the Omen TV series. But alas, they stopped making them. And I thought they were pretty good. I mean, I was horrified. Oh, thanks, Ian. Yeah, I'm just kind of frustrated that I'm not catching the exact likeness, but then again, I think I'm just a little bit tired. Okay, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4 people here on this one. Let's see. I could count. Let's see, so I got 4. I was nowhere near 70. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, and 39. One short of 40. Oh, damn. Okay. Let's see. Can we squeeze out one more? Do I have enough energy for one more? I'll fix these ladies soon. Let's see. I could begin the wrappers. Did I not put Jasmine Guy's name on here? No, I did not. Okay. I like the first Poltergeist. The other ones, not so much. Poltergeist messed with my head. He only moved the headstones. Oh, who is that? Lesbian blues singers of the 20s. Vedette. I could do lesbian blues singers. Let's see. What else do we have here? Oh, that's a really gorgeous picture of her. Classic female blues singers. Let me see. Let me visit this. Mildred Bailey. Let's see. Oh, Eliza Brown. Maybe that's who you were trying to tell me about. I don't see any pictures of her here. Let me see. Eliza. Oh, is this Muddy? No. This guy here is McKinley Morganfield. He was an American blues musician. Father of Chicago blues. Oh, hell. Okay. Yeah, but I've already got a guy at the guitar. Let's see. Oh, these are all blues guitarists. Son House, Eddie James Son House Jr., Skip James, Muddy Waters. That's who I thought that was. He was born McKinley Morganfield. I'm like, he looks like Muddy Waters. Who's this McKinley dude? Let me grab that picture. Whoops, lost the chat. Okay. Okay, what's up, Ian? Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg. Oh, Vic Moore. I thought I did Vic Moore already. Oh, you saw him. Okay. Snoop Dogg, 50 Cent, Ice Cube. Oh, you go, Ian. You already got your list together, bro. That crazy dude from the movie Green Mile. Wild Bill. Wild Bill. Wild Bill. The Indian guy? No, he wasn't crazy. Who was... Let's see. Snoop Dogg. I'm trying to decide which face I want to use. Oh, wow. Snoop Dogg having an afro. He looks tight. And he also looks sober. Oh, man. This is a 19... I don't know if I want to grab this one, because that's not my typical Snoop. Oh my gosh, but it's pretty impressive. Let me see if I can get to it. And I'll send you guys his afro was on point. Oh, he even straightened his hair. Get the hell. Oh, this is funny. You guys got to see this. This is Snoop Dogg. And it says 40, I think it was 45 times his hair was like amazing. Okay. Green Mile. Crazy dude from the movie Green Mile. Played on Portugeist. I think his name was Wild Bill. I don't see anybody like that. Oh, Richard Lawson, maybe? Oh, we were born on the same day, March 7th. He's pretty famous. He's got a lot of pictures. Okay, rappers. Yeah, Blacula. Let me see. But I was trying to find other. Let's see. It's Blacula is a 1972 American blaxploitation horror film produced for American International Pictures. Let me see if I can find the actor. It was that William Marshall? Let's see. William Marshall was Blacula. Bloodsucker. Let me see if I can find some images of him. Oh, Eddie Murphy did a good Blacula too. I can't remember. I already did an Eddie Murphy picture. Shoot. That is funny. I am so on it. Okay. Let me see. I might have to take a few liberties with this. Let me see if I can find a really good one. I can't help being a gorgeous fiend. Count Blacula. This one's okay. This one's nice and clear. Maybe I'm making his face a little too big, only because it's so clear. I love this. He's got the black afro. I think he'll be the last one of the day. Then I'll do Candyman guy. And then I gotta find more black monsters. His makeup is so bad. His eyebrows are even same texture as his and they're huge, they're monstrous. And I think they connect. They're like this. I'm about to pee myself. I'm laughing so hard. Okay. And you know, probably back in the day, I was scared out of my ass when I was a kid. Blacula's gonna come and get me. And he's got like a little fro. You can throw his fro in there. Well, you definitely had the nose for it. And he had a mustache. Oh. Oh, dog. Let me just copy his face here so I don't lose it. There we go. I got my Blacula. I'm having way too much fun with this one. Oh yeah, Werewolf of London. Isaac Kennedy played in. Let's see. Oh, okay. Here we go. Hold on. Let me read through your stuff. Okay. So Dexter says, how about the guy who played Black Vampire in the 70s? Then there's Superfly, the Mac, Willie Dynamite, Isaac Kennedy. You know, was there ever a black exploitation werewolf? I don't think there was. Yeah, these are like the only two characters I can think of that are like monsters. I'm gonna have to look that up. I need more. I want at least 5 monsters that are black guys. I might have to go into what is that called? One of those TV shows that had somebody turn. True Blood, I think that's what it was. I might have to use an actress from there. Let's see, we'll have some fun with the marker here. Werewolf of London is a good song. Even to this day, it's freaking awesome. Make sure I'm in the picture here. I might have to raise this up a bit. There we go. Silver Bullet. Yes. That was a Stephen King story, I believe. Short story. But I think they deviated from it. The other one that scared the shiznit out of me was Salem's Lot. That was a good one. I mean, a vampire with all his teeth are fucking sharp. It's like, oh, not just sharp, but fucking sharp. That scared the shiznit out of me. And he was ugly as sin. It's like, oh, dog. I think Silver Bullet was a Stephen King story. I could be wrong. You know, not a vampire in his right mind would mess with a werewolf. You're right. But here we are. Yeah, I think I'd probably want to be a werewolf more than a vampire, but eventually everybody's going to want to hunt you down either way. You can almost get away with it as a vampire. Vampire, yeah, you'll get a little thirsty here and there, but you won't die. And then you got some extra powers that a werewolf wouldn't have. You know, the werewolf can't control people. It could make other werewolves, but he can't control them. That we know of. Oh, this guy's got so much character in his face. But the original picture is so cheesy looking. It's just comical. True, they do have too many things that can stop them. Gotta have weaknesses. It's like Dead by Daylight. Gotta have some weaknesses. And your only one as a werewolf is that silver bullet, or silver. Ha ha ha. Let's see. Now, what would be kind of cool is having, like, I like the idea of gangs being vampires. Vampire motorcycle gang, maybe? Let's explain a lot. Nah, they wouldn't have to ride on motorcycles. Lost Boys was pretty good. Oops. Yeah. That was fun. That was a fun movie. It had its moments where it was like, you know, it had its little jump scares and stuff like that. But for the most part, it was a nice little fun ride. It's the problem with Santa Clarita. Too many damn vampires. Oh, he showed up on a. He showed up on a. When I was doing a search. But there's so many of. There's so many pictures and stuff like that that I wasn't sure which one was him. This is how I found out about a little John Davis. Okay, where is my eraser? Just had it. I hate when I do that to myself. I put my eraser down and don't remember where I put it down, or if I dropped it, or... Oh, well. I'll find it probably underneath my foot or something. Okay, let's keep going. Almost there. And then I'll throw whoever I can find down here. Is he really? I don't think I've ever got to see him in action. Little John. He said he was some sort of master of... I just wish there was like a documentary that I could watch that has like the martial artists in it. Love that stuff. To this day, I'll be like, snatch the pebble from my hand, and nobody knows what the hell I'm talking about. Sad. Old Kung Fu TV show. I can still hear like the theme song with John Carradine. And you know, I had the hardest time trying to... They kept calling him Chinaman. Chinaman, Chinaman. And it's like, I look at the man, I go, I don't see a damn thing that looks Chinese on him. You know, it was so confusing. I'm like, what these pocket... have you ever looked at your TV and go, what you talking about, Willis? That's how I felt when they were always calling him Chinaman. Oh, you and the Chinaman, the Chinaman. And I'm like, what part of him is Chinese? Is he mixed? So I think I came to the conclusion that he must have been mixed or something like that. I have not studied martial arts, and I was going to get my kids into it, you know, to try to keep them out of trouble. And they weren't really into it. I think I tried to get my oldest into it in a few lessons and stuff, and he just wasn't taking it. I think I'm more into the art form of it, the drawing portion of it. I'm not really big on pain, receiving or inflicting. I like the idea of discipline, except when I have to get off my ass and do it. Nah, it's more of the art form of it that I'm into it, and I love the stories and stuff like that. But the reality of it's not that glamorous, you know. But it's beautiful to watch the body in motion. Oh, they have one on Moses Powell. I'll definitely check that bad boy out. But yeah, it's more of the beauty of it. And one thing that really enforced my love of it was when I was watching Dragon, the Bruce Lee story. I think that's what it was. And somebody in the story, at one point, they go to visit them, and they're doing, I don't know if it's Tai Chi, but it's with a sword. And it was like they were dancing with the sword. And I thought that was one of the most beautiful things I have ever seen. But you know, like they're going through the Tai Chi motions and stuff. But it was like, if it was sped up, it would kill you. But if you were on the receiving end of it. But it was so damn beautiful. It took my breath away. If I remembered nothing else about the movie, it was that sword. So ever since then, I had been drawing people with swords and things like that. And it was just so goddamn beautiful. Look at me cussing. I'm cussing. That's how much I loved it. Wing Chun, is that what it's called? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I never knew the name of it. It's just they just showed somebody and they were having a dialogue and it was just beautiful. It's like it was flowing, and you know how like a sword is all stiff, but this thing was just like, and they just go through the motions and their whole body was involved, and it's just like Kim is fangirling. It's gosh. But yeah. Beautiful. Absolutely stunning. I think for a heartbeat, I was into wanting to know more about martial arts when I was a kid. And that's, I think, the time when I should have been approached with it. Before I got fat and lazy. And chosen art as more of my most kung fu arts are as worthless. I wouldn't doubt it, especially against the bullet. But I do like the different styles and stuff that you see. Crane, dragon, tiger. I'm trying to remember what the name of the movie was. It was a Van Damme movie where there was one martial artist. He would do different styles. And that's another one of those movies that I'd watch over and over again. Because of that. Doing the animals and stuff. I think it was... Crap, I can't remember. But the guy had done monkey style, and it was freaking awesome. Monkey, tiger, and it was funny. One of the contestants was like, "Now look at him. He looks like a freaking monkey." And I'm like, "Oh man, he's gonna kick your ass." But then he ended up getting killed. Somebody kicked his butt. But he was so fun, so much fun to watch. I like the capoeira. I think that's how it's. I don't know how it's pronounced, but capoeira. Fuzz. I hate being stupid. I like that fight. All that's a less waste of time, just like the art Catman do. Huh. Never heard of that Catman do one. I just like how the body contorts. I don't know about if it's deadly. If you can catch people off guard, I can understand if it would work. But I don't know if I'd call it worthless. Oh, I'm not that knowledgeable. But I just think it's just absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, you wouldn't fall for those silly rabbit tricks. Not you. Let's see, we'll throw some more charcoal down. And we'll use some of that in some of the shadows. It's hard to tell where the light source is. I think it's coming from this direction. trying to make my vampire a little bit more menacing looking. They train like the ways of a cat, including the cleaning of paws. Oh, okay. Well, if it's a distraction, if it's part of a distraction, or if it's just try to get you in the mood to be cat-like. Someone came up with the idea and thought it was a great idea. Imagine a whole army of fighters doing that. Alrighty, show me clean the litter box. Show me cover the shit. Show me mouse technique. Mousing. You know, just like a whole art form built on that. Yeah, you could probably take that to an extreme. It's worthless? How is it worthless? Somebody believes in it. I wouldn't pay money to learn it. But, well, is there not enough defensive or offensive moves? Or how do you deem it worthless? How do you deem these styles worthless? What justifies its worth? Like, what style do you think is the best? Because I don't know, those little motions where they're coming at you with those claws, where your hands like this, the grappling type of whatevers, I could see some use in that. I could see where you could mess somebody up and ruin their day. Or at least kind of piss them off. Don't mess with her. She's freaking crazy. Yeah, yeah. I can see that. Yeah. Or they'll just pull out a gun like in Indiana Jones and take you out. There's always that. It's like, dude, she needs help. That's funny. They won't mess with you because you look crazy. Bouncing all over the place looking like a monkey. Show me Hannibal Lecter technique. So maybe the ones that you can grapple and throw people, maybe those are the more useful ones. No kung fu professional has ever won the UFC. Really? Huh. So who does win? Huh. Well, what form of martial arts was Bruce Lee doing? Well, Look at me, I'm all over you like a cheap suit. What do you mean I never won? What do you mean? I mean, what style do they use? Do they use a combination of styles or just series of throws or... The grapplers win. Holy crap. Well, you gotta have a way of deflecting them. And if it distracts them being like a cat, maybe that might be the ticket. Maybe it's just entertainment. Maybe the other styles are more entertaining. Like, sure, I could just kick your ass as a human, but get how much more fun it would be to get beat up by a dragon. Seriously? What? Why? Wing Chun worthless? I don't understand. Does it just not help the body? Are you not moving correctly? You're not breathing correctly? What makes it worthless? They hyped it up so much. It's like the Billy Ray Cyrus of frickin' martial arts. Oh, I got you. Okay. So maybe it's the creativity throwing people off their game, and then fastest pause win. Okay. Snail or snake? Okay, my idea was to draw the Candyman dude, but I am not drawing all those damn bees. Okay. Maybe another time. One good stand-up Chinese fighting artist, Kempo. Ah, okay. All right, you guys. Hey, I'm going to be taking off. I've been at this for like 5.5 hours, and so I am spent. I might pop on again, or I'll see you guys in the morning. If you lasted with me for the entire 5 hours, bless your heart. You doesn't have to. I'm going to be Snake Fist Eagle Claw. That sounds tight. Ooh, sounds badass. Let's see. And I'll be putting this, speeding these all up. Let me update my stream thing. So I will catch you guys on the flip side. Let's see. Her name was, let's see, this is Blacula. Blacula. Let's see. So in this stream we did Blacula, BB King, Little Richard, Ray Charles. Ray Charles, Bessie Smith, and then I guess tomorrow I'll start on. You take it easy, Ian. You have a great one, and I cannot type. Bessie, B-E-S-S-I-E. Ray Charles, Bessie Smith. And Dexter, you have a great one. You are a barrel of monkeys when it comes to chats, man. You sure you don't have a, you need to have a channel of your own, because I love the topics that you come up with. And Iman. And I think that's it. I think that was everybody that I picked on today. Jai White and Kelly, Vic Moore, Taimak. Yeah, I think I got everybody. I think I got Moses. Maybe he's Moses Powell. Anyway, you guys take it easy. And again, thank you so much for joining me. You made it an absolute pleasure. I was kind of bored a little bit earlier by myself, all by my lonesome, all alone, and no one to talk to. But you guys made it a lot of fun, and I really appreciate you guys coming. Blah 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 blah. Let me know how your desk comes along, your workspace, and if you've been inspired to draw and stuff. I'd love to see your work decks. Okay, hey, you guys take it easy, and I'll see you on the morrow. Take care. Bye bye.